Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And Holiday kicks to White. Holiday, the pass to White. Brown sets a screen for White. Just 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Dort. And stolen by White. Pass to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. A second chance effort. White, a screen on Dort. Brown finds White. Yep, it counts.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Here's Hayward. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Holiday dishes to Brown. White against Hayward. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. For the 3. And no good that time. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Screen by Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Good aggressive defense there, but Porzingis up to the challenge, showing his toughness and knocking one down on the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward a screen on Brown. 4 on the clock. And it's Hayward. That time on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Thunder on D. 4-point game. Tatum kicks to Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Holmgren in the high post. 5 on the clock.
Wait. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Crafty move. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Celtics?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Now off the inbound. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Tatum on the wing. He dishes it to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. There's the pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Deflects the pass. 4 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
For the t-shirt, make some noise. Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
Boston trailing. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Wide, a screen on Williams. Here's Brown. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
The kick out to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Brown outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Here they come.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Boston leading by 3. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop. So quick.
Dort finds Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
First team foul.
1:49 left in the first half. Tatum setting the pick for White. Passes it to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. Shot clock at 6. And the layup falls. Brown's got 8.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Joe. Uncovered. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, White. From outside the arc, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
The kick out to Williams. Fires the 3. Dort. And Dort stays with it.
Those are just loose change points right there. Just found Dort out there playing hard and gets the second chance.
Oklahoma City foul.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Right side Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Here's Joe. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Well, without the D from Holiday there, that shot probably has a better chance of going in. His hustle altered that attempt.
That'll do it for the first half. Boston on top, up by 6. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla. As folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. A close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Takes it inside.
Pretty sure the defense thought they had him cornered. They didn't. Drew Holiday hits him with a big shot there as the shot clock winds down.
They set the pick. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Celtics leading by 5. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And the 3 ball is good. Holiday's got 13.
Great to see moments where Drew Holiday can show how explosive he is right now in a groove.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Williams with the ball. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
What strength inside from Holiday. Feels like he can score against anyone in the league with that size.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And Holiday, here we go. It's good. Holiday's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, even though Drew Holiday gets hit there, he finds a way to finish through the contact with that bucket.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dives to the hoop, and the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Number 27, Durant Wall.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. White. Oh, good with the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Hayward, and he converts the layup. That's 7 points for Gordon Hayward.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
The 3 from Tatum. Here's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Holmgren. It's his first trip to the line.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And he nails the 3rd.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
There's Tatum. Inside, Tatum.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. In the corner, it's Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Tatum with a screen on Hayward. Out to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. 10 points for Jaylen Brown.
And you just love the cool attitude of Brown in these spots. Rising up and draining it with the shot clock up against it.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
The Thunder shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White. Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Holmgren. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Drew Holiday has been on display for the Boston. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Celtics leading by 4, and Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Derek White's checked in for Boston. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Williams finds Dort. Shakes him. Again, the Thunder scores.
Dort looking more and more comfortable trying to find his shot.
The pass to Tatum. From deep. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And Tatum launches it from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Okay, time now for an injury report. And now an update on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention fans, now on the court. It's your basketball.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 2.
Thunder trailing by 14. Driving inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Holmgren against Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And here's Boston. They're on an 18-7 run. From past the arc, the shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They led by as many as 18 points. This one for three, and the Celtics another three.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And Tatum puts up a deep three, and Holmgren pulls it down.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion? Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Tatum with another miss. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They trail by 14. Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
White the pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Jones in at the center. Pass to Thor. From outside the arc, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
George against Ball, and George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Here's Thor. Oh, good on the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Miller with a wide open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Bridges a screen on George. Miller the pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. PJ. He's checked in for the Clippers. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter.
Number 17.
Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Bridges outside. Going inside, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Leonard dishes to Tucker. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Leonard against Ball. Here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Stolen by Ball. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And solid at just cutting through the defense. Give Bridges a lane, and he'll make you pay.
The shot by George, wide open. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Tucker a screen. Down low. The shake. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Kick by Bridges. Pass to Black. Over to the wing. Here's Thor, defended by Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now Ball. Here's Bridges, out of hand on it.
Tucker just reading that and timing it perfectly.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Clippers lead by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. Thor gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thor's got 6.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam. By Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Bridges passes to Thor. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done at Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better. Kevin?
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. Harden against Miller. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Ball against Leonard. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Ball. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
Here's Leonard. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Miller's got room. Again, the Hornets score.
and he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Amir Coffey's jacked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Hornets trail by 5. From deep. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Jones sets the pick for George. Nobody near Leonard. A shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Now the pass to Thor. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George finds Westbrook. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
Passes it to Thor. Bridges. Oh.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. George looking around. He dishes it to Leonard. Kicks to Westbrook. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Hornets trail by 5.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Bridges outside. With 2 seconds left, then Bridges jams it in.
That's what a star talent does. If Bridges wants to fulfill his potential, he's got to attack. Use that quick first step.
And the Clippers call time here.
Your Hornets Youth Dance Team. One more time. Let's hear it.
Bridges with the steal. James Harden getting it done for L.A. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The Clippers, 42.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, guys? Miles Bridges, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Miller is out there with ball. Then there's Black. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Los Angeles on D. It's a three-point game. Bridges attacking. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Excels at driving to the basket. Bridges making the D get physical with him when he penetrates.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Here's Tucker. That 3 off the mark. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year and play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
A 2-time final. MVP Kawhi Leonard. Right, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
And the Hornets call time here. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Curry is inside. Guarded by Powell. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Curry. And here's George for 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
It's Black in the corner. Back to Curry. He kicks it to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Martin with a screen on George. Pass to Black. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Curry against Powell. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Curry.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Over Miller. Tucker can't get it to go.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Pokusevski.
How about the drive from Pokusevski, showing how agile and dangerous the big man can be.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Pokusevski. Sinks the 3-pointer. Pokusevski's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes? Poku from distance.
Here's Tucker. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Assisted by
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 5. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by George.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And Harden with the basket on the assist by Powell. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Martin with the screen for Miller. Outside Curry. Out left to the wing. Akusevsky can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Harden the pass to Powell. Harden dishes to Tucker. Pass to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. George, that's a two-pointer. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Tucker a screen. Harden finds George. Miller against Powell. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Powell.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Hornets trail by 10. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry passes to Pakusevsky. Powell with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Tucker kicks to George. With the drive, and George with the stop.
Showing off those long strides, really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
If you want a free t-shirt, I can hear you.
The three from Harden. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top.
Here it is, man.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Clippers leading by 12. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Well, Hornets shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Bridges. Driving in. And Bridges jams it in.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Outside Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
McGowan's the pass to Bridges. A 3-ball. Powell pulls it in. LA's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And the Clippers call time here. Blacks checked in for the Hornets. Miller comes in for Smith. Jones checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Russell Westbrook. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. A nice shot by George. George has got 20 points.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
Ball from long range. And it's the Hornets another three.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Ball, the pass to Black. Back to Ball. Kicks to Black. In the corner, it's Bridges. Miller outside. For three. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Harden with the stuff.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And here's Miller outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George with the ball. And it's Miller picking him up. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Powell. George has got 7 now in this quarter. Hornets trail by 15. To halt the run, and it's in there.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
There's the pass to Leonard. This one for three, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Los Angeles.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Drills it from outside. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And George kicks to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Ball finds Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Harden against Miller. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Clipper substitution. Number 7.
And here's Harden.
P.J. Tucker.
tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Out to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen. Shot clock at 5. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Yeah, that high-value 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I'll take that one.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Soft touch off the glass. Anthony's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good on the bucket.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Dort to the middle. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Anthony finds Ben Carroll. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge, calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Williams a screen on Isaac. Hayward outside. It's intercepted. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Anthony against Dort. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. 13 points in the game. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Anthony. Gilgeous Alexander against Ben Carroll. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Inside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, you love to see Boncaro get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. Wagner for three. And again, it's the magic from deep.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 16.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. That one's good for two.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Dort against Anthony. Dort, the pass to Hayward. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Dort, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Hayward. It could go. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Orlando. On the take. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Down low. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 10 points in the game. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
4 on the clock. Holmgren, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Isaac finds Anthony. To the paint. Boom! Ben Carroll!
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Ben Carroll, right side. Ben Carroll uses his size down there.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior. With that size and frame, look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Puts the move on. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Thunder making their last shot. Back to Wagner. Good work defensively by Dort. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hayward with a screen on Isaac. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Williams in the post. Harris on him. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Fultz. Then Carroll the screen. Tries it from 19. Outside for Fultz. Here's Houston, hounded by Wiggins. Then Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. The three. Back to Fultz. They shoot again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Fultz has got his first 2 points.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Orlando trailing here. Outside Fultz. Black, no good. The Thunder have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Here's Joe. No points yet. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. And the Thunder lead by 6. Here's Houston. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more in. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders. Work, tries to keep them off balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They lead by 4. Pass to Holmgren. Hayward outside. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump." These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward going inside. Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Lets it go from deep.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Dort's shot is good. And now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Wagner with a screen. Anthony finds Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Pass to Wagner. They set a pick. Back to Suggs. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This, to me, is where Jalen Suggs can be special. So clever in pick and rolls, just picking apart the defense.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Joe. Checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Hayward outside. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Harris on the wing. Back to Carter. Here's Wagner. Anthony with it. Hayward picks him up. 5 on the clock. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 18.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Wagner for three. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Outside Carter. Wagner on the wing. Puts up a three. Second shot opportunity. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul.
And he makes the first.
I love that Wendell Carter Jr. plays within himself. Take high percentage shots, get as many rebounds as you can.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Joe. He has 6. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Joe, hounded by Harris. Joe, the pass to Hayward, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Joe. Williams, a screen on Harris. Gets it off. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And at the close of the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
Well, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Here's Hayward. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Joe. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Cole Anthony. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner outside to tie it up. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 2. Fultz passes to Wagner. There's the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hits the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
To the wing on the left. Fultz passes to Wagner. Here's Isaac. Williams defending. Outside Fultz. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. The Thunder with the rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Left side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
And he got the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried. The previous play calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The refs take another look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in 4 faults. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Gordon Hayward all of a sudden so comfortable taking and making key shots. This is why you love this guy's future.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony. To the inside. And Carroll out to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Wagner outside. The three. Pass to Anthony. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And Caro in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. The three from Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Hayward. Back to Wagner. There's the triple. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
From past the arc, scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition 3.
Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Harden the pass to Powell. George looking over the floor. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
A shot by Holiday, nobody around, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You see the competitiveness of Holiday, not about to let the 3 on the other end go unanswered.
And the pass to Jones, shoots from the corner, another one falls for the Clippers.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Outside Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Jones drives in, and then Jones with the jam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Leonard dishes to Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Harden, and he banks in the lane.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Holiday goes in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on Powell. Tatum, that's good. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
And look at the focus. I mean, Tatum's not going to allow the defense to overwhelm him. Simply keeping his eyes on the bucket there and cash it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
White with it. George picks him up. And again, Boston with the triple.
The quickness from White makes the difference. The shot is off in a split second.
Here's Leonard. Harden outside. Pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Holiday with the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
This is the versatility we talk about with Drew. Able to beat you with the drives and from distance.
Tatum against George. He dishes it to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. And George is good for 3. George has got 16 points.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Pass to Harden. Back to George. Jones sets the pick for George. To the middle. Jones kicks to George. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Going on an... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. George passes to Jones, and Tatum pulls it down.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those 2.
Here's Holiday. The kick out to Brown. White, a screen on George. A nice shot by Brown.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Powell, the pass to Leonard. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Outside, George. Takes it inside. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Just 4 to shoot. And here's Harden for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. The Celtics with the lead. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Count the basket.
Using every bit of his toughness, White's able to convert through contact.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. White the pass to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landed.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
George finds Leonard. George with the screen on Brown. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Holiday's checked in. Here's Holiday. 8 points for him. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And that's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Sees the opportunity, gets his shot inside.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Putting it on a string. Harden making it very hard for the defender to keep up.
Brown with a screen on Powell.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Leonard. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
When Holiday's feeling good, he causes plenty of these, able to power through contact and finish.
And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's Edom staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Tatum down low, defended by George. Intense shot. Porzingis sets the pick for White. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Boston leading by 8. And here's Holiday. He's got 13. Back to Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
George dishes to Harden. Jones with the screen on Holiday. Harden bounce pass. Jones finds Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Coming onto the court is your football.
So, for the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Bones Highland comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. In the corner, Horford with it. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Westbrook. Cornette off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so he hits both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Horford. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
And so it's Boston, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Powell. Then it's George, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Okay, time now for an injury report. And let's get an update on James Harden's injury. David, any news there?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
And George drops them both.
I like how Paul George can be your go-to guy, but he can also accept a secondary role. Very unselfish.
Holiday with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the Clippers call time here. Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Checking in for the Celtics.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Celtics making a change here.
First personal foul.
And here are the Clippers now. It's a 13-point game. Crosses over. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they're pushing it up. Brown with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Back to Brown from the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. Connects from 3-point range.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Pass to Harden. And it's Leonard, top of the key. 3-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for Los Angeles. White looking around. He takes it in. Banked in off the glass. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Leonard kicks to Harden. George with the screen on White. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. For the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the 3-point line today.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. The pass to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 9 points for Jaylen Brown.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
And here's George for 3. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Westbrook checked in for James Harden.
Number 0, Russell Westbrook.
Celtics leading by 7. Time now for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Drew Holiday. What's the news, David?
Well, guys, I had a minute to catch up with the Celtics head athletic trainer. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. There's the dish to Leonard. Shakes him. Count that bucket. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
The kick out to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. And here's the fast break. Outside, George. Takes the three. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 14 points now in the second half.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtic. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 4 spot. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Brown with a screen on Powell. The kick out to Brown. And he drives in. Brown jams it in.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Outside, White. Back to Porzingis. And Holiday has it in the corner. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Powell with the steal. White against George. George with the screen on Brown. Outside Leonard. Back to George. It's up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 37.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
James Harden. He's checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Celtics. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Derek White. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And the Clippers call time here.
And clearly, he's in a lot of pain. They call time, and the trainer's going to get a chance to go out and check him over.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in.
Make some noise. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
Brown against George. And that'll be two. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the second free throw. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Leonard with the screen on Holiday. Harden kicks to Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the three. Tatum, an assassin.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
From deep, George nailed from three-point land. George has got 40 points. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Outside Tatum. Shoots it. And another basket for Boston.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
And it's George finishing it off.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
George against Holiday. Back to Tatum. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Clippers trail by 6. On the wing, Harden, guarded by Holiday. Harden kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Porzingis finds Holiday. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
George passes to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Over in the corner, White. Pass to Holiday. And here's Porzingis, defended by Jones. Holiday dishes to Brown. Driving inside. And Jones pulls it down. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
From deep, George. That one's not going to go. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Left side, Tatum. Passes it to Porzingis. And Jones sends it back. Leonard against White. Harden outside. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7-6
Desperately looking for a win, and both need one to get off the mat.
I agree with you there, B. I think we're going to see teams playing with tremendous urgency here. No lack of effort tonight, because both of these teams are hungry to capture a W.
So the Hornets starting five. Miller is out there with ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Thor in at the center position. Now here's Anthony. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Kept moving and found an opening, staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Wagner. Now here's Anthony. He's closely guarded. Wagner in the high post. The three from Banchero. The rebound by Bridges.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Bridges misses. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Banchero driving to the basket, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Banchero's a bucket now. He can flat out just score the ball. Nice move there.
And Ball gets it to go.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night. You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Anthony. After the basket by Charlotte. Isaac for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Thor with the bucket.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Ball taking his time here from outside the arc. Rebound by the Magic. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Cash from the corner. Banchero looking confident on the perimeter.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Thor. Up top Ball. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Back to Ball. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
So it's Orlando now. After the basket by Charlotte. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Here's Ball. And he gets the bucket. Ball's got 8 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Thor, pure from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Banchero, the screen. Here's Suggs. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
Here's Ball. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's Anthony. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Isaac. Anthony finds Isaac. Here's Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Down low. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Miller, and it's Black in at the three, the small forward. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen on Bridges. Wagner for three. And it's Thor with a rebound. Charlotte trailing. Here's Miller. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Wagner. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size in 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
That one goes in.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Fultz passes to Wagner. Isaac outside. Fires for three. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's got 9 points.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
For three, Bridges. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Banchero. Uncovered. And there are the Magic Magic with another bucket.
A bit of a lost art, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Miller can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Orlando calls timeout. Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner, and it's Ingles in for Isaac. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Orlando leading. Outside Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 6 points for him.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
And Ball throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And, yep, it's good. And Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Miller, the pass to Thor. Here's Miller, guarded by Banchero. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Counted. Fultz has got 8.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to Houston. Outside, Ingles. Here's Suggs. Inside, here's Houston. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now an 11-point Magic lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Miller. Poke loose. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ingles passes to Houston. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, B.A., to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Bridges against Anthony. To the left wing. Here's Bankero. Bankero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
It's taken little time for Bankero to show he can deal with tough NBA defense. It's a battle, and he's not afraid of it at all.
Miller, the pass to Bridges. Here's Miller. Isaac covering. And that one is stuffed right through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. Free throw good, Wagner. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Bankero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game. And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, B.A., but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Bankero the screen. Lets it fly from 18. Hornets with the rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Isaac finds Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Bridges. Now Bankero. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner for 3. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Got a hand on it.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Bankero. Suggs comes in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Right side Carter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 14.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Charlotte making some changes. Pokashevsky's checked in for Thor. McGowan's comes in for Bridges. And it's Mann in for LaMelo Ball. Pass to McGowan's. Nice D from Wagner. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Fultz. And the shot's good. Fultz has got 10 points.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Here's Carter. And again. It's Orlando converting.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Man, the pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Miller. Back to Pokashevsky. No good on the three. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Outside Carter. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Here's Mann, hounded by Fultz. Pass to McGowan's. Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. Trey Mann out there with Miller. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky, and it's McGowan's in at the 4. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And that one's good.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
With the drive.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Anthony finds Banchero. Count that bucket. Banchero's got 23.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
Count it. Good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Here's Bridges. And the basket is good. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Wagner. Baseline jumper. And no good. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Three-pointer, Anthony. The Hornets pull it in. Ball with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. Miller buries it from 3.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Wagner against Bridges. Wagner with a screen on ball. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Here's Miller. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume 3-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Anthony outside. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Magic lead by 11. Ball outside. Comes up empty down low.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Orlando calls timeout. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 22.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Pass to Houston. That one goes. Count it.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Anthony, here we go. And the Magic call time here. They're leading by 9. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's the pick. Fires the 3. Hornets with the rebound. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Out to Bridges. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. Back to Anthony. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Gore with the bucket. And so here is Orlando. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Caro uses his size down there.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Miller, the pass to Black. And stolen by Caro. Caro throws it down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense, and when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
Nice move. And the nice bucket inside from Ball.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Caro.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from 3.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Now here's, oh my goodness, the slam!
Oh. Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outside Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. White hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The tray. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D. Showing he can hurt you from that area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Out to Porzingis. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Shoots the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. He feeds it to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Hayward a screen on Holiday. Dort passes to Hayward. And stolen by White. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Inside. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. To the paint. And slam dunk by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Now here's Tatum. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Tatum.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Celtics making a change here. Makai Lucas checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Sinks that one from the post.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Don't lose track of Brown. Dangerous all over the floor, but particularly that corner three.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's White, following the score by Oklahoma City, and the dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Dort. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
To the inside. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 10 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys.
Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Outside Holiday. Good on the triple. He's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And that's 11 points for Drew Holiday.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
First team foul.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Hayward goes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good again in the next one. 7 for 8 shooting night so far. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
On the wing, Williams, from about 19 feet. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Outside Holiday. The pass to Brown. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Brown's got 7 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Out to Porzingis from downtown, and the three ball is good. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Here's Holmgren. Scoreless thus far. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. White sinks the triple. White's got his second bucket.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Joe. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Holmgren up top. His first shot coming late, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Right the pass to Brown. A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. And contact on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the
previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holmgren finds Dort. Cranes the three-pointer. Dort's got 5 now.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Boston, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Williams gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Mikhailov's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Derek White. Celtics trail by 3. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
There's 42 seconds left here in the second. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend the titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Dort is screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Brown drives in. Pass to Holiday. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Holiday. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the officials.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Up in time. And that one released in time, but no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Right back after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Dort is screen on White. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
The kick out to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. Passes to White. Clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
On defense, Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And he gets the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rebounded by the Celtics.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Good on the bucket. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Williams with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Count that one for George.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Outside Holiday. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on White. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Knocked loose. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday gets the bucket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Hayward a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Boston trailing. 1:33 left here in the 3rd quarter. White a screen. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Williams a screen on White. Joe. And the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous play is under review.
that's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Drew Holiday is checked in for the Celtics. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. He dishes it to White. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 8 points.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Here's Joe, guarded by Holiday. In the corner, it's Hayward. There's 37 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Nice D from Porzingis. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Holiday. He's got 20. Tatum on the wing. For the lead. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Here's Joe, guarded by Holiday. Williams a screen on Tatum. Hayward can't hit. Up top, Tatum. Takes it from 10, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Celtics leading by 5. On the court for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the guard position. Out to Porzingis. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. The pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Williams passes to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
To the left wing. Holmgren against Porzingis. Brown kicks to Tatum. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And he makes all 3. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's White. The kick out to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Back to White. There's the triple. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my...
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder, another 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Now here is Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on. Tatum using his size inside.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Look, that was good defense, but Brown, he's just too good and just continues all the way through.
Hayward a screen on White. And Hayward the stuff.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Outside Holiday. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 31.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Holiday looking over the floor. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Pass to Joe. Williams a screen on Holiday. Fires from deep. Hayward against Tatum. Hayward can't hit. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point lead. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. A three from Porzingis. Not going to go that time. Outside Williams. Here's Holmgren. So
Appears to be lopsided, but you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
So the Hornets starting five. Miller is out there with ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Black in at the three. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
It's George with the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And so here are the Clippers, following the bucket by the Hornets. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Bridges. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Bridges against Tucker. Bridges passes to Miller. Bridges a screen on George. And it's off from three-point range. This one for three. It's George on the wing. There's a screen. 6 to shoot from deep. And the three-pointer goes. George has got 5.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Nice shot by George.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, B.A., to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then we moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating. Regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. Here's Thor, defended by Jones. Here's Thor. And Tucker pulls it down. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker from downtown, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Ball passes to Miller. Tucker against Bridges. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
George hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Ball passes to Miller. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Thor. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Pass to Harden. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Ball finds Bridges. Here's Miller. George defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special. Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone. That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Black, still without a bucket. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And he sinks the second. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. George, left side. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Los Angeles. 11. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Ball. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Tucker. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Jones with a screen on Ball. George passes to Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Leonard against Ball. Pulls it in from the elbow. Hornets with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this. Open.
First personal foul. First team.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Shot from the wing. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Three-pointer, Harden. Miller pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Bridges, a screen on Leonard to the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. George passes to Tucker. Bridges against George. Nice D from Bridges. Here's Thor. He's got 7. Up again. It's good on the putback. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
George drives in. Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Bridges outside. Driving in. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Here's Harden. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal, third team foul.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. So for the Clippers, Coffey comes in for Tucker, and it's Westbrook in for Paul George.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Miller. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Harden against Ball. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Jones with a screen on Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Jones misses. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harden against Ball. To the paint. The steal. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Timeout. Timeout. Clippers take a timeout. Who wants the free t-shirt? Once again, let's hear it for your Kid Clippers.
Three-pointer, Harden. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority in halftime.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steve Clifford. They've got Miller. He's out there with the mellow ball. And it's Bridges in at the power forward.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Charlotte trailing. Bridges, a screen on George. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
That one drops for him.
And Russell continues to play with that undeniable confidence. Gets into the close part, teeth of the defense that time.
The 3 from Ball. They get it again. Pass to Black. Here's Miller. Shot clock at 6. Drilled from 11 feet out. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Outside Jones. Westbrook taking his time here. And the shot goes in. And the Clippers lead by 6. Charlotte has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Ball. Ball ventures inside and converts.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 6.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And he drops the first. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. So he gets them both. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Out to Leonard. 3-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. It's at your own risk.
Bridges, a screen on Harden. Here's Miller. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 17.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that
one. Leonard, right side. Tucker with a screen. Leonard passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Doesn't go for him.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Down low. Black. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Harden against Ball. Jones with a screen on Ball. And then Harden with the jam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Miller can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. The Claw attacking. Outside for Harden. Here he goes. Outside Tucker. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Harden. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Ball. LaMelo on the attack. And Ball throws it down.
Wow, did I just see that? I mean, LaMelo with the artful dribble.
And here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the inside. And Ball throws it down.
LaMelo on the attack. He can do damage from anywhere, but they love to see him get to the rim.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
So a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Miller. Off target from 3-point range. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Hornets call time here. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Harden in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Pass to McGowan's. Shoots over Harden. McGowan's no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
George passes to Coffey. Back to George. And the jam by George.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Miller, the pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Miller. Back to Pokashevsky. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loving Poku playing big.
George drives in, out to Leonard, launches a 3. Miller pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Tice. George outside. Into the lane. Here's Coffey. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tice, and Tucker is subbed in for Coffee. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Tucker with a screen on ball. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Fires the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, to think that he was going to be capable of those kind of shots when he first came into the league, even from way downtown. Love the confidence from Kawhi.
Leonard against ball. Bridges with it. Here's Black. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Black. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Black's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen. And it's Harden penetrating. Yes, it's good. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Now here's Bridges. Now Ball. Leonard defending. Takes it inside. LaMelo on the move. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Clock at 6. And the jam by George.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Miller. George defending. Miller, the pass to Ball. Bridges outside. He takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Now one on Tucker.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8.
2 shots.
Bridges hits them both. Leonard outside.
Charlotte foul. Black. 4th personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're behind by 9. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center. Here's Anthony. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
On the wing, Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Anthony. And that one's good. Suggs.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways. Well, I think this is where experience has played a part in Gordon Hayward's improvement in pick-and-roll situations. He is now dictating the action.
Williams with a clean look, and the Thunder another three.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What's been amazing to watch is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Thunder. Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. The drive by Anthony. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Banchero a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero outside. Here's the 3. And it's Wagner missing. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 10-point game. Hayward from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one drops.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Gary Harris is checked in for Isaac. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And Williams, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Williams, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
This guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers. Thus far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Chet Holmgren. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the one. They get it back, and an intentional foul right there. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Now in the lineup for the Thunder, Gordon Hayward.
Anthony looking it over. Pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Anthony. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero for 3. Williams, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Anthony, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Isaac's checked in for Orlando. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And it's Suggs missing. The Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Good work defensively by Anthony.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Wagner. Isaac outside. Anthony on the wing. Back to Isaac. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Suggs. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Anthony. Yep, it counts. Anthony's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Hayward outside. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, Gordon Hayward has an interior game that is solid. He's outstanding using his height and his touch on the interior.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wiggins is checked in for Williams. Now here's Fultz. Passes it to Black. Here's Houston. Back to Black. Here's Houston. Defended by Hayward for three. Harris and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 6. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing.
What a package Gordon Hayward brings to the table. Size, athleticism, high IQ for the game of basketball. You can count on his decision-making at both ends. I just love his game.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. Carter on the wing. Wiggins against Harris. The three. The offensive rebound. Carter. And finally they hit one.
Boy, that's a big-time effort play by Wendell Carter Jr. This guy gives you everything he's got.
Here's Joe, guarded by Harris. Joe passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Houston gets it to go.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Joe, guarded by Harris. Near the three-point line. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Son. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Bancaro, a screen for Anthony. Shoots over Holmgren, and he gets it to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Second personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
Previous play is under review.
One shot.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 5. It's stolen by Dort. Right side, Williams. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got 14.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And Wagner drives in. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Drives to the hoop. And Anthony gets it to go.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Here's Isaac. From down in the low post, it goes.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Doris talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all three levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Here's Bancaro. Bancaro, a screen on Hayward. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And he comes up with the deuce. Suggs has got 9 points.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Fultz kicks to Suggs. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Fultz.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Williams dishes to Hayward. Williams looking over the floor. And there's the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 3. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Carter, the pass to Houston. Into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Williams a screen to the middle. And Williams with the stuff.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Harris passes to Suggs. Harris setting the pick for Suggs. Here's Fultz. That one goes in.
Well, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
4-on-7 dance league.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Jalen Suggs. And then for Oklahoma City, Wiggins is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Williams. Giddey, no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Banchero outside. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Down low, Giddey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And not so fast. The officials
The previous play is under review.
make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before and the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3 slot.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Banchero passes to Anthony, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Anthony finds Wagner. Hayward grabs the board. The Thunder leading by 5. On the wing, Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Banchero outside. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous Alexander's got 28.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Banchero. Frame is too big and too strong.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. It's stolen by Anthony. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 5. Here's Ben Carroll. No good from outside. Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Holmgren comes with the double team. Bounce pass Anthony. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And now a 9-point Thunder lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward goes in, and he gets the basket official. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review, speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Banchero finds Wagner. Nice move. And the layup is good. And that's now 10 points for Franz Wagner.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Pass to Holmgren. Hayward outside. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Isaac with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Now, this is about expanding your range, understanding the three-point shot so critical in today's NBA. Hello, Banchero getting it done.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here, Smitty. How nice is it to play with a solid second unit backing you up?
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's George. And it's Jones in at center. Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
It's Brown on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. For three, George. Offensive rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
White against Harden. White, the pass to Porzingis. And the layup is good off the glass.
At 7'3", tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Pass to Leonard. Driving inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brown with it, guarded now by George. Tatum, a screen on George. Back to Holiday. For three. Rebound by the Clippers. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Lets a three fly. Goes back up. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. To the paint. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Really left him alone that time.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's George, and he drives in, and the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to George. Jones with a screen on Tatum. George, no good. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics, leading by 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called, the Clippers. 1:43 left now in the first quarter. Tatum, a screen on Powell. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Brown for three. Jones grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And George with the jam.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
They kick it out to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now here's George. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Leonard passes to George. 5 to shoot. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Leonard with a screen on Tatum. For three, George. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still...
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Tatum, a screen on Powell. Holiday finds Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Crafty ball handler coming off screens. Drew Holiday has the defense guessing. Guesses wrong.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Start it. Here we go, man. To make some noise for Boston
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He put together 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. And George with the jam.
Aggressive move by Paul George, not just hanging on the perimeter.
Holiday against Leonard. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by George. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Over to the left wing. Porzingis for 3. The kick to Tatum from behind the arc. Powell pulls it in. Well, the Clippers shooting a fantastic 57%. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by White. Harden, the pass to George. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And Boston calls time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Outside White. Pass to Mikhailuk. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mikhailuk's gotten his first points in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Harden against White. Outside, Brown. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. White coming through.
Love the mid-range game of Derek White. He's dialed in from that area.
Leonard against Brown. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on White. Here's Harden. And he lays it up and in.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Brown, a screen on Harden. White for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. Takes the three. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And the Celtics call time here. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Mikhailuk. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Paul George, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Tatum. There's a screen. Crafty move. And there's the drive. And that's 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 12 points.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Tatum, a screen on Powell. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Powell. Holiday from long range. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 5 rebounds in the game. Harden drives in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Tatum against George. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Into the lane. And George with the jam.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Outside Tatum. George against Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Leonard with a screen on Tatum. George for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 8 on the floor for the Clippers. We've got Paul George, Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5 down low. Here's Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
George.
I like that.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
Taking 2 shots.
After the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Harden. Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Tatum, a screen on Powell. And the basket by Holiday. 14 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The Celtics making a switch here. White against Harden. The three is up. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Leonard with a screen on Brown. George finds Jones. And so they foul intentionally. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Jones, the pass to George. Jones sets a screen. Nice shot by George. George has got 17.
The strength of Paul George, able to brush off all the defenders.
Brown, a screen on Harden. White, the pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's George. Outside for Harden. To the middle. Jones, the pass to Harden. Clock at 4. George outside. There's the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
And the Celtics call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Mikhailuk. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Westbrook, he's checked in for George. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Outside Jones. White against Harden. Outside Tucker. Takes a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
It's Holiday with a drive. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's able to shift gears in an instant. Hard to stay in front of Holiday on the drive.
And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Westbrook. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Porzingis with a screen on Powell. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
I like over the last few years, Holiday's proven he can shoulder the scoring load. Doing exactly that tonight.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Back to Harden. Jones with a screen on White. Outside Jones. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Jones. The Clippers call timeout. And we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Brown, he's checked in for White. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Jones with a screen on Brown. Counted from distance. George has got 23.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Inside, here's Tatum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 3.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
The game now all tied up. George has got 11 in the second half.
The versatility of George, a terrific jump shooter off the catch and off the bounce.
Holiday against Powell. Outside Tatum. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday.
Oh my goodness!
That is
cocked it back and fired it home.
Oh, indeed.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Pass to White. Oh, stolen by Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Now Harden. He's guarded by White. George, a screen on White. Harden, the pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the jam by George.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Boston's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Tatum looking it over. Beyond the arc. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 4. The Clippers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just... Wow! Crazy good!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Holiday finds Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Jones. And a slam dunk by... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still displayed.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And the jam by George.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Jacks up a three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half. Here's George driving in. And the jam by George.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tatum finds Brown. Holiday a screen on George. Brown. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. Here's George. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
Oh my goodness! Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum a screen on Powell. Three-pointer Holiday drops in the three. Holiday's got 22.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Holiday against Powell. Holiday passes to Brown. Brown, a screen on Powell. And he lobs it up to the rim.
And I like putting Brown into that two-man action.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul, first team foul.
1:19 left in the fourth. George for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Holiday against Powell. White on the wing. Tatum with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. White drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
The second one drops. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And the basket by Holiday.
Incredible. Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
Harden, the pass to George. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. George against Brown. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
George, second personal foul, third team foul.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Jones with a screen on White. Oh, nails the triple!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy. Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. The Clippers call timeout. They're losing by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
Second chance shot. Off the mark.
Plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top. And I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too.
Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
And using his length to come right off the drive into the hoop there. Big-time move by Miller.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Ball, and good that time.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Miller against Anthony. Wagner from long range. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Bridges with it. Picked up by Bancaro. Bridges kicks the ball. Pass to Black. Clock at 6. Bridges outside. And the shot is good.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Inside. Here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Magic.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Clark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Here's Bridges. Jalen Suggs making his last shot, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Anthony against Miller. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here are the Magic now. It's a 5-point game. And there it is for him. Anthony's got his second basket.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Bridges. There's the drive. And Bridges jams it in.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. I tell you, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Here's Isaac. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte had hoped for coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason.
Lets the 3 fly, knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Isaac misses.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
Wagner has screen on Miller. Wagner outside. Off target with his three. Hornets have gotten off to a tremendous start. 7-7 here in the first quarter. And the pass to Thor. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Bridges. A reverse. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Bridges has got 8 points.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges shot. Good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
To the left side wing. Banchero outside. Bridges with the steal. Miller the pass to Thor. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He has 5.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Outside Anthony. Over Miller. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Wagner.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And stolen by Wagner. It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Charlotte Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Orlando, backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Charlotte in the lead. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. The young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words, be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Shot on the wing, and again it's Orlando converting. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects, but talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
Second personal foul. First team.
Hornets on defense now. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Bridges, sweet move. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
And Fultz gets it to go. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Ball, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Since returning to Charlotte in 2004, Clark, wins have been hard to come by for the Hornets.
Yeah, they haven't been able to make it out of the first round, but things finally...
Oh, wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches... might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout, Charlotte.
Okashevsky's checked in for the Hornets. Martin comes in for Miles Bridges. Then for the Magic, Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Fultz the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Here's Miller. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Miller's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Pass to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Markelle Fultz.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
Here's Ball going inside. Makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Bucket is good. Fultz has got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
And Ball slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now Ball to the paint. Here's Miller. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 6.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Martin is out there with Pokushevsky. Then there's Black. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Ball dishes to Miller. Driving to the basket. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Smith checked in for the Hornets. Charlotte calls timeout. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Anthony with the drive. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Smith finds Pokuševski. To the middle. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. 4's checked in. And it's Miles Bridges in for Martin. And now the first timeout called here for the matchup. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing through the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here's Miller. Houston with the rebound. Orlando leading. Anthony taking his time here. Houston passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Offensive rebound. Bridges kicks to Miller. Tries again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the...
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Both free throws good for Miller.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Ball's checked in for Smith. And the change for the Magic. Harris is checked in.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
And here's Miller outside. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. Anthony on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Houston. That's free off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges that time being rewarded for his hustle and his awareness right there. Opportunistic score that time.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That'll be his second foul of the game. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Cole Anthony. 1:37 left to play in the third. And finished off by Fultz.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Ball with it. Picked up by Banchero for the pass to Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to...
Going to the line, shooting 2.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, I love the athleticism he brings to the table. Bridges can really score on the move and still maintain control of his body in those tight windows.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hornets making a change here. Smith has checked in. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. Looking for Bridges, he gets it there. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Here's Fultz. Out to Harris. Launches a three. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Hornets trail. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bridges passes to Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Suggs. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 9 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter, sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had the chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And Wagner drives in beyond the arc. And there's Banchero on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 20.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Now, here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Banchero has screen on Miller. The 3 from Anthony. A putback. It's hauled in by Thor. And the Hornets call time here. So it's the Hornets now. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And that one, good.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Driving the lane, Suggs. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Anthony against Miller. And a great move from Anthony as he gets it to go.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Bridges attacking. Nice defense from Wagner.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Anthony against Miller. Anthony kicks to Isaac. And there's the drive. And that one, good.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
Ball dishes to Bridges. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Boy, a really good shot blocker for a wing. Bridges elevates quickly and has an excellent sense of timing.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Kicks it to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Goes back up. Passes it to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Anthony's shot is off. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Second chance effort. There's the pass to Suggs. Launches it. Black grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Goes up the baseline. It counts.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Hornets with the rebound. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Here's Isaac. Count it!
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. "15 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
LaMelo is such a skilled and crafty ball handler. He's a guy that can take over a game simply with his raw skill.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 5. 11 seconds left in the game. There's the pick. Frames it from downtown.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And this is who Ball is, a guy that embraces getting fouled and wanting to step it up for his team. Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Here's Houston. And a miss there off the inbound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time
the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Tatum. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And so it's Boston with it. Holiday from long range. Oh, wow. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Here's Williams. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside White. Porzingis passes to White. Tatum a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside, Williams. Hayward outside. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Count that one.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's White. Here's Tatum. Hayward with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Holiday passes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Now Brown. Williams defending. Brown, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. White on the wing. Brown, a screen on Holmgren. Tatum from long range. Hits the trifecta.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Porzingis misses.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Drew Holiday.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Tatum, a screen on Williams. Pass to Tatum. Brown against Dort. Back to Tatum from the arc. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Basket counts.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Brown. Out to the right wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. To the paint. Here's White. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. With the drive, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Holiday finds Brown. Now Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. There's Tatum with the 3. The offensive rebound. And he gets that one.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
29 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by White.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Holiday. Tatum's got 8 points.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the 3 off target. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. KP wrecks the rim.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Boston calls time here. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside White. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And Hayward, here we go. Missed inside.
That's just a bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Launches it from deep. And again, Boston with with the triple.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Boston on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Pass to Walsh. Puts up a deep three. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Ryan?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide-open guys to feed.
Tatum, back to White. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. White finds Tatum, shoots over Hayward, and it's Tatum missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Williams from long range nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 9.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And Boston calls time here. Some changes for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for Jason Tatum. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Three-pointer Holiday sinks the tray. 6 points for him.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Outside Holiday. To the inside. Wiggins with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the finish on the break with the slam.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Outside, Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Mikhailuk. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Boston calls time here. Some changes for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Mikhailuk. Williams is checked in for Wiggins. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Tatum from long range, and Tatum drills the 3.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward for 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. and it's Williams in at small forward.
And taking huge strides, Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Holiday from long range. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 9.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Holmgren with a screen on White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That one falls.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact, it just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday finds Porzingis. Back to Holiday. White on the wing. Pass to Tatum. Puts it up. And it's Boston scoring again.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. He's got 11.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Pass to White. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And the free throw, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. And Porzingis with the block. Pass to Tatum. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And here's White. He has 7. Down low. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Here's Joe, defended by Brown. Williams misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Right side, Holiday. To the middle. Here's Porzingis.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Williams can't get that one to fall. And the Celtics call time here. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. Mikhailuk's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Hayward. Fires in the triple.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Down low. Dort. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
To the inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Celtics with the lead. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown against Williams. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Pass to Williams. Here's Joe. They set the screen. A good look from Wiggins. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes his and that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Celtics leading by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Jaylen Brown. And then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Luke in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Holmgren, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And that's going to be a foul on Boston. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the right wing. Porzingis sets a screen. Inside. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And we've made our way through just over 1.5 minutes of this fourth quarter. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The shot by Dort, no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. And stolen by Holmgren. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Holmgren with a screen on White. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Holiday passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second.
Nah, couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
1:44 left in the final quarter. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Tatum, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his fourth assist in this one.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Williams misses. The Celtics shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. White on the wing. Back to Brown. Tatum looking it over. Tries to keep it alive. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Third personal foul.
That one's off.
Team foul. At the line for two, Derek.
Good on the second one. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Hayward against White.
Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Ball with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And a fast break now for the Hornets.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Harden outside. Black grabs the board.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Bridges with the steal. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now, here is George. Driving in, and George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Ball with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Ball with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
George against Ball, so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Miller against Harden, and the jam by Harden. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
at the line, 1 shot.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good from Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now, here's Bridges. Inside, it's stolen by Jones. The three from George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 5 now.
You know, always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Miller dishes to Bridges. Misses the layup. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
Ball hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Clippers leading by 3. George passes to Leonard. Driving inside. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Now, here's Tucker. Tucker a screen. Leonard with the ball. Bridges covering. And Leonard gets it to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridge is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
George looking around. Jones sets the pick for George. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and Jones slams it in.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
And Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Leonard, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And that's now 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Now, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Fires for three. Ball no good. Outside Leonard. Here's George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jones, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Now here's Leonard. He has 6. 6 to shoot. Jones kicks to Harden, and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. A 3 from Leonard. Black grabs the board.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Bridges passes to Thor. And here's Miller outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His 3-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Jones finds George. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range. George has got 8 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Takes a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Amir Coffey's jacked in for P.J. Tucker. Here's ball, and the layup's good off the glass. 10 points for him.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
A three from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Here's Jones. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Jones with the screen on Miller. No one near Westbrook. He lets it go. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Shots good by Thor.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now, here is George. He's got 10. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Strong move there. Russell getting his feet in the paint, and he can taste 2.
Down low. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 5 on the basket from Bridges.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Coffey gets it to go.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Thor. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 8. And here's George for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Leonard with the steal. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Hornets. Martin comes in for Bridges, and Smith subbed in for Ball. Powell, he's jacked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here is Harden. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first free throw is good.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
And the Hornets making a change here. Okashevsky's jacked in. And then for the Clippers, Daniel Tice comes in for Jones. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by George. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
And what a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Smith off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Westbrook against Smith. To the paint. And it's George finishing it off.
Nice job by Russell, just not forcing anything on that play.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Hornets timeout call. It's about to get live. Here's your How about your hip-hop squad? Let's give them a big round of applause.
That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
He's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Miller. Black is out there with Bridges. Then it's Ball, and it's Thor in at the center, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard, 6 on the shot clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Showing off those long strides, really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Ball finds Bridges. To the inside. Stolen by Harden. Ball against Leonard. Outside, George. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Hornets trail by 17. Here's Thor. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for... One more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Clippers leading by 14. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Harden looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Ball against Leonard. Black the pass to Miller. And he converts the layup. He's got 5.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Leonard dishes to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
You just can't teach that size. Bridges has the wingspan, those broad shoulders, just a tremendous rebounder for a wing.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Miller. Charlotte calls timeout.
Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, number 23. Hornets timeout call. Attention.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Leonard kicks to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Jones with the jam.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Ball, the pass to Martin. A three-pointer, no good. Clippers leading by 17. Leonard dishes to Tucker. Back to Leonard. The 11-footer. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. The pass to Pakusevsky. Bangs home the trifecta. Pakusevsky's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Westbrook kicks to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Jones. Unloads. And it's the Clippers scoring again. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Pakusevsky. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Los Angeles calls timeout. On the floor now for Charlotte. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Paul George in for Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. It's George on the wing, covered by Miller. George against Miller. Outside, George, clock at 4. Good D by Miller. And the Hornets call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Without question, George is playing his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Let me see you get on your feet and get loud for your T-shirt. And one more time.
And here's Miller outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at point guard.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Berton's shot is good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Tucker, and they go to the intentional foul. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Thor's checked in. Miles Bridges comes in for Davis Bertans. Black's checked in for Trey Mann. And Ball subbed in for Smith. Hornets trail by 16. Ball with it. Jones covering. And he gets it to go.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
George dishes to Jones. Shoots from the line. Misses off the right iron. Charlotte shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Bridges a screen on Leonard. Back the pass to Miller. Buries it down low.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
George against Miller. Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Ball. The rebound by Paul George. Clippers leading by 14. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Kicks it out to Jones. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 4 on the shot clock. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Bridges able to finish.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
Harden, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 16 points for James Harden.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants to rock, especially near the rim.
Harden outside. George against Miller. And it's George missing. Hornets trail by 14. Bridges for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And George, here we go. Tucker the pass to Leonard.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Tucker a screen from deep. Harden. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And the Hornets with possession here after the Clippers pick up 2. For the pass to Bridges. Over to the left wing. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Now George.